Hello everyone and welcome back to the channel. Good lord, it is Monday and I'm live on Monday and I don't have any conflict schedule BS or any of that crap, which is a first I think in a while. So that's great. We're back to a regular stream schedule, Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 4 p.m. Co-stream with Mateo on Wednesdays. But today, I thought I was going to be doing this by myself. I'm going to be with Julian today. And he's not joining me out of DFW. We're going to race into Spokane, Washington, and we're going to see how that goes. Apparently the scenery for default Xplane has some gates missing and such. So we will find out how much of the airport is actually there. But that we can figure out in a little bit. Beautiful A321 here today, flying. What registration am I flying today? I am flying, let me get into the sim actually, I'm not on OBS. It says November 986 Alpha November. So IAEs today, so my favorite engine. And we'll get started. Jetways aren't working here at this airport for some reason. This won't move, so yeah, that's where we're at. Let me get the playlist going here. There we go. Got some music in the background then. Done. Alright, and I can let that rest now and do its own thing. Maybe a little quieter. Let me know, chat, as usual. Let me know if the levels are a little too loud, a little too quiet. Whatever you think, I can adjust things on the fly here. That is the beauty of being live. But without further ado, shall we bring in Mr. Julian? Say hello.
What's up?
And we are trying to figure out where you're going out of. I forget. I don't know where.
It's going to be Mesa, Arizona.
Okay, so you're joining me out of Arizona, and then we'll race into Spokane. Let me get set up here in the airplane. Welcome to the flight deck, everybody, of American Airlines.
By the way, the new Noel Phillips video Aloft mentioned.
Oh, there it is. Alright, put that up like I like it. This needs to get flipped over. There we go. Last time I flew on stream, I think I went into... Did I go into Frankfurt?
Wasn't it DFW?
Was it really? Well, last time you were with me, I think it might have been DFW. Yeah.
No, I wasn't part of that one.
You didn't do the... Goodyear?
I think I was busy.
Oh. All I know is, I flew into, I think I returned from somewhere to Frankfurt, I think, on Condor last stream. For flight sim, at least. There might be one I'm missing in the middle somewhere in there. I know I did JetBlue that one time. I did JetBlue from Vero Beach to JFK on a 320 with, and then Richard joined me out of, well, actually, I think he continued with me into what did we go into?
They
White Plains or something?
downgraded it.
Oh, what? What were you saying?
Saying it's funny how quickly they downgraded Vero Beach to 220s, and then well, it's gonna be down. Is it Boston that's disappearing or Kennedy?
No, Kennedy's disappearing. I heard. Yeah, Kennedy's going. Alrighty, now that's loading. Okay.
No, I think the Vero Beach has some demand, but with the amount of flights they have, not enough.
Some people need to do a little better market research. That's all I have to say. Okay, that's all loaded. Can go in here and load this up. So for departure today, chat, we have literally no ATC as of right now, but we'll find out. Hopefully some people pop on. We are on the west side. We're taking the outer runway. What the hell? I don't want to do that. Never mind, that's what I'm doing because they don't have any other runways active on this side. So 18 right it is, chat. So 18 right, so let's put that in there. Departure off of 18 right. The Hudad 2. There's our weight and balance. Prelim. Good. That's all not illuminated anymore. H. There it is. And the transition is just HUD, so none. Insert that. And then into there's no arrival that we have. We have the RNAV Yankee for 2-1. That's my plan at least. And that would be via the, was it the Hawaii transition? This one? Hawaii transition.
Work today. 97 degrees outside.
It's 35 Celsius down here. Well, gonna be 36 as a high.
About the same? Yeah,
Yeah.
it's about the same temperature.
Alright, 6 minutes on the alignment. Pretty much ready, besides the alignment. Just waiting on that.
Oh yeah, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. The string lights arrived. One of two.
Oh, yes. Gobi lights, everybody. I'm not sponsored, but I do use them quite a bit. So does Julian.
I probably put about 400 or 500 into them.
Yeah. I mean, hey, when you get like a fully modified like color scheme and everything, it's cool to have like your whole room and everything, and like even your house. It's cool to have them all lit up and everything.
Make my neighbors think the cops are coming or some shit.
Yeah, just your neighbors are gonna think you're hosting like a giant rave or something. Yeah.
I do have a preset that's like flashing police lights where it's quickly red and blue.
Of course.
This is 48 feet, so...
I think it's default in there. I think in the Govi application, like on your phone, it's like got a bunch of...
Yeah, I didn't see the police ones.
God, I feel like such a boomer for saying that. Instead of saying the Govi app, I said the Govi application. God.
Powerade, and then it's beer time, or twee.
Valid. Valid.
Yeah, so I gotta buy...
Oh my!
Little...
I just saw on Vatsim radar something pop up on the other side of the field, I think. Is it what I think it is? It is an MD-83. Yes, it is. American 2094.
Yes. Remember those? I actually flew on one before they retired them.
More interesting airplanes.
Yeah, it was American first, and then it was Delta, because American got rid of theirs before COVID in 2019.
Yeah.
Then Delta, no, they were getting rid of them in 2020 anyways. They just decided to send the MD-90 with them.
Yep.
Now we're left with the yucky 717s.
Mm-hmm. Flip that off, please. Thank you. I don't need the dome light on during the middle of the day. That's a waste. Oh wait, I need to do that too. Me thinking I was in a... No, I was right. Yeah, never mind. This is what happens, chat, when you fly too many add-ons, or I guess too many aircraft, is you end up remembering where one button is, but it's in like 6 different places in 6 different airplanes. So you're like looking all over the place for where stuff is. But yeah, chat, I'm back to being more open, available to stream, all those types of things. We'll be on more of a regular schedule, which is good. Be back to our usual shenanigans, right, Julian?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Be doing some fun stuff. Got some fun stuff planned. It sounds like Mateo and I for streams are going to alternate between Peak and a new game, Far Far West, which I'm really excited to play on Wednesday.
Once that new Bren Slop game, we'll call it, because that's what everybody is, that one... I think I sent it to you, is the aviation one. Once
Oh,
that
is it like
comes
the
out-
flight attendant one?
Yeah.
Yeah, we want. I will. That would be fun on stream. That would be really fun. We'll have to try that out.
It's the temperature at Sky Harbor. Oh boy, 42.
42 at Sky Harbor. Woo.
Mesa's
Oh, boy.
42 is, well, yeah.
Let's grab the weather while we're sitting here, chat. If I can actually English today.
Chat.
Let's move that 2/1.
Yes.
3002.
My favorite chat is Chat GPT.
Oh my god, there it is. 777, is that German cargo behind us? I think it is. Can go zip over there real quick while we're sitting here, waiting for the alignment. It's a 777L, yep. German cargo, except Lufthansa cargo is the delivery. He is very slowly taking his time off this runway. He is taking forever to exit. I think... is this guy from Delta? United, what's up? And yes, I am also surprised at matches, yeah. I need to... Although I do need to do some better model matching, because the A220 is showing up as like 73600s and A319s, and then sometimes I'll see like a 73800. I'm like, it's bad. I need to fix it. What is this guy doing?
Yes.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it is just a thunderstorm warning to the north of me by like 2 hours, I think.
Well, I hope your sim doesn't crash.
It's connected to the power supply. It'll be fine.
Yeah. It'll just be Wi-Fi goes bad.
Yeah, because whoever designed this apartment did a great job of putting that in my closet. It's like, bravo. Actually, it kind of makes sense because it's centrally located around the apartment.
Yesterday at O'Hare, I saw a 220 from Boston that was an E135. There it is. That's... Yep. Welcome to model matching.
Yeah, that
it's
makes
just
sense.
it's just a new airplane. They haven't probably updated it, I don't think. But I need to see if there is an update, because it's annoying to look over and be like, why is there a 330 on final? And I go, oh, it's a 220, but it just hasn't been added.
It's like, oops.
Mm-hmm.
I have 3 more files to update.
Also, cruise chat today is, I think 3.6 and then a step to 3.8. We're aligned, so we're almost ready to go. I'll call the tow up.
Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming.
Yeah, I'm aware, but then you're gonna scream at me in text to speech that I have the doors open. It's gonna happen, chat. Don't you worry. But yeah, I think we have I think it's 360 and then a step climb somewhere. 342 for why? Why is that way? Oh, I need to delete this. I wanted that to continue the way I set up my flight plan. Okay. Now, let's double check the
Some
flight
doors
plan.
are still opened or the GPU
I told you,
or
chat.
the ASU
Told you I
are
was gonna
still
say it.
connected.
All right,
I'm
360.
waiting for all of them closed and disconnected, then I will proceed.
360 is set up there. So that's our initial cruise, and then we have a step somewhere. I thought we did, at least in the plan it did. How do you do model match? Is that able to be downloaded from somewhere? Yeah, so it's a, like, I forget if it's a plugin or if it's just an install thing. I think it's an install wizard, but anyhow, you download the CSLs and then it just loads everything, but. Hallo, guten Abend to Mr. Quasi-Stellar. Wie geht's? Let's see here. Let's turn on, or not yet, actually. I'm not quite ready yet. Let's get the doors closed at least and get the APU started. That's probably the first thing. And Julian, how much after me are you departing?
A little under an hour.
A little under an hour, okay. Yeah, and just as a reminder, Julian's joining me into Spokane, but he will be out of somewhere in Arizona.
Mesa, which is
Mesa,
It's
that's it.
budget Phoenix. Let's just put it that way.
Budget Phoenix. So he will be departing Budget Phoenix.
Actually, about an hour after you, because your flight time's what, 3 hours 20?
Something like that. What's the thing say? 318, yeah.
Yeah, mine's about 2:20.
55 for the flex temp. We got 1 up 0.2. 1 up 0.2. And we have 153, 153, 156. So 53. I'm just putting this in early, chat, because there's no ATC as of right now. So we're just going to try and sneak out of here with the runway we want. Alright, so that's all in there. This should be, yep, that's all good. Cool. This is all scoped in. We'll get that in a moment for the weather radar and such. But yeah, chat, hope you guys have been having a good weekend, and now on to a good start of the week. It's been a little bit busy for me, at least, but my stream schedule's finally ironed out, so I will be live a lot more. I'll probably be consistent Monday, Wednesday, Friday now, which is very nice. Will be very nice to put out a lot more content for you guys and to hang out with you guys a little more. And we can do more fun shenanigans. That's saying 29er, 9er, 9er, even though this was just saying 3002. Huh. Yeah, whatever. It'll be alright. It'll be alright. I do have a cell cal in this, ABCE, but I don't really need it. Okay, APU is available. We can switch that on and go ahead and do ground services. Get that out. Disconnect that. Switch over to ground power, or not ground power, to the APU. Pull the chocks. Get the beacon on. Let them know outside we're pretty much ready to go. Arm that. Because the doors are closed now, or closing. So that's all good to go. And cargo doors. We're just waiting on the cargo doors. Hello? Cargo doors. They're set to close. Are they closing?
All right. Looks
Yes,
like
they
the
are.
doors and hatches are closed, and we're ready to connect.
Alrighty, here we go. Beacon's on, all that's on. 12655 is already set. I have the radios already set up, so we're ready to go there. I'll put the transponder on as well. Make sure that's squawking. That's all good. And there's our lovely airplane. I will be soon updating some of my scenery and such. That will be happening, so that I actually have a little bit better quality stuff. See what I can find out there that's really good. I know there's some environmental stuff like that. Wish there was better passenger boarding / simulation of loading for the Tola. So, actually there is, which is cool. So, up here, I have a Fly with Lua, and it's called Tobus. Tobus allows you to do a lot right here. So you can actually set the rate that you board and deplane at. You can do instant if you want to just do it quickly. And if you, when you spawn into the sim and you do it from sim brief, just slide the passenger number to 0 or just have it not fill in your weights and all that. And then just load it through Tobus and it'll actually load like, it gives you the boarding time right there. It'll give you all of it. And then like I said, there's settings to do all the stuff. You can get your load sheet through CPDLC or Telex, whatever you want. You put your Hoppy stuff in there. It's pretty sweet. It's actually pretty sweet. Yeah, I can get you a link after stream, for sure. If you just Google Tobus, you can find it too. It's free out there. So, as long as you have the Tolus, you got it.
Hey, Captain, let me know where you want this thing.
I don't know, Julian, have you ever tried it?
No, but I'm gonna download it. I got time, so.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Tobus is pretty fun. And it sends you the load sheet through ACARS, which is a feature I really like. I'm just gonna push to here chat, just because, why not, right? Why not? That way I can just make a left right on that
Welcome
thing.
aboard, Captain. Toes connected, bypass pins inserted. Go ahead and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
Alright, I'm ready to go, so let's kill the parking brake. Pulls out federal
Here comes the
marshaling
pushback.
issued
Light 'em up.
his service weapon. Shoots parking brake. Alright. We can go ahead and start her up. Cleared us the first start. I'll go ahead and do number 2 first. Number 2. There we go. Lovely IAEs lighting up. But yeah, I love Tobus. Tobus is a good one. And then if you have the whatever that auto VGS, isn't that right? That plugin gets you the marshalers and also this actual VGS right here. And on that VGS, it'll show you all your information. If you have Tobus, it'll show you your status of boarding and how many passengers you have loaded. It'll also show you on that VGS your like gate number, your flight number, your departure, your runway that you're gonna have. All that stuff is cool. And if you get anything through Vatsim, it also, when you're on Vatsim, will update to what Vatsim filed you for. So if a controller gives you something different, you actually get that to represent up on this, which is really cool. It's really fun when you fly in Europe, where they actually give you a lot of stuff through CPDLC and such, through the ACARS. Ready. Engine 2 is stable, so we can go ahead and start number 1. Because I'm not going to do single engine taxi today. To the departure, at least. You might. I can't remember. It's been a minute since I set it up. United. It's been a minute. But I'm pretty sure you don't have to set up through Simbrief.
Just about
I'm
done
pretty
here.
sure.
Go ahead and set your parking brake.
I think it's just straight up happens.
And we're disconnecting the
But-
tow. Give me just a moment.
If it is through Simbrief, I'm pretty sure it's easy to do, because I don't remember having much issue. I mean, I can go look right now. There it is, up here. No, I think I think if you're gonna have to set it up, it's through, like, the plugin folder or something, and you probably just put a link or something. I don't think you have to do much to it. I'm pretty sure I remember it just automatically happening with everything. But I could be wrong, so don't quote me. Alright, both engines started. We can go ahead and go up in the overhead, bleed off, and APU off. Alrighty. What else do I
And we're
need to do?
disconnected. Signal and pin on the right. Take it easy and have a safe
Everything
flight.
above looks good. Let's go ahead and drop down here and do flight controls up 0.2, remember, for the trim. Flight controls are free and correct, and then we'll go ahead and do the flaps to flaps 1. And from the FO side, we have the pin out, so that's good. Alrighty. Cool. Let's go ahead and get ready to taxi out here. What am I gonna do? Golf and Whiskey Foxtrot, it looks like. Or I could just do Foxtrot to Whiskey Foxtrot. That also could work too. Yeah, we'll just make a left. We'll just do Foxtrot to Whiskey Foxtrot to 1-8 right. That's what we'll do. Oh wait, what's out of the ramp here? Golf 8, or Golf 9er. Okay. Fort Worth traffic, American 2757 is going to be taxiing runway 18 right on Golf 9er, Foxtrot, and Whiskey Foxtrot. Dallas Fort Worth. Alrighty. Auto brakes max, armed. We'll do the cabin check when we get out there. Takeoff config is normal. Good. Alright, brakes release, taxi light on. There we go. Make a left here. Kind of pedal turn it. Bring it out here. Good. Straight ahead. Alright. This is Foxtrot coming up. We'll make a little bit of rides here. What aircraft are you taking, Julian?
A320.
A320. Same carrier?
No, Allegiant.
Allegiant. Allegiant. Haven't done much Allegiant. I did that one with you, but I think I've only done like 2 flights with Allegiant. Where did we go into that one time? I forget. We did something.
Allentown.
Was it
No, we
Allentown?
did Cincinnati, Melbourne, and then Melbourne to Allentown, I think it was.
Yeah. Yeah, United, they fly out of Mesa a lot. Like KSFB. Allegiant loves their stuff.
Yeah, that's one of their West Coast bases.
Yep.
Vegas is their main one, though.
And Chad, at some point, I do want to do some VFR. We've tested it. Me, Julian, and my roommate did the flight together on Vatsim VFR, and it was actually kind of fun. I was very happy with it. It was cool to just be able to go fly around and just go into wherever we wanted instead of just being on a flight plan. That would be kind of fun. Just do like a full day-long thing of just hopping all over the place and checking out some cool airports. Would be kind of fun. Taking out some random airplanes. But I do all that in Misfits because Misfits, just graphic-wise of terrain. But from some of the enhancement packs I've seen for Xplane, there is some competition there. So we'll see. We shall see. I did some VFR ops a while back with some friends, island hopping in Hawaii. Ooh, Hawaii would be fun. You know, I gotta do that on stream. Some local Hawaii stuff would be kind of cool. It's a good idea. Good idea. I'll definitely put that in my list of stuff to do. That and the Caribbean too would be fun. Even on Xplane, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it depends on the add-on, but yes. Some of the GA stuff, I think Misfits has pretty good stuff in there, but Xplane also... there's a few decent ones out there for Xplane. Definitely. It's just like, it's easier on Misfits, I feel like, to just mess around and have fun. Xplane, I feel like there's more planning and stuff. That marker beacon needs to shush. That's so loud. Holy moly. That's a little better.
Every time I'll do it.
Huh?
Turn it off every time.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of the beeping in my ear.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll turn it down. I leave it up a little bit, but like, as long as it's not blaringly full volume. We got nobody on final there, so we should be good to cross. That German cargo's sitting over there, so that's good. Cross the field here. Fort Worth traffic, American 2757 is going to be crossing runway 18 left on Whiskey Fox, continuing to hold short of runway 18 right.
Approaching 18 left.
Fort Worth. Get the runway turn-offs, and then I'll also put the retracts out, but not turn them on just yet. Strobes for crossing the runway as well. On my first A320 flight, I thought it was an emergency or some bad indication. So annoying. Yeah, it is very loud and obnoxious, but so is the point of pretty much everything in aviation that's meant to get your attention. And it's for a reason. Alright. Cross there. Do this. And we have nobody down there, we have nobody here, so we'll go ahead and depart, chap. Let's go. And down Fort Worth traffic, American 2757 taking off runway 18 right, departure to the west. Dallas Fort Worth.
Approaching 18 right.
Cabin checked. All the lights on. Entered the runway. Click that.
On runway 18 right.
Yep, 18 right verified, and we can go a little throttle in there. Climb. And flex. Start the timer. Yeah, it's 100. B1, rotate. There's positive rate, clear gear up. Push forward just a little bit, recapture that. There she is. And keep her climbing. And 1,000. We'll throw the autopilot on. There we go. Wow, realistic. Throw the autopilot on like instantly. Alrighty. There we are. Cut back. Oh, what a D-rated cut there. That was beautiful. Love that sound. Alright, nose wheel light, speed brakes, disarmed. Keep everything else the way it is. Keep climbing out. Can stop the chrono, 1 minute 42, that's cleared. Slowly climbing out here, just watching the airspeed build up here. And there's our speed for the flaps. Flaps up, speed checks. Go take a look as we bank around here in Dallas. Airport back there. We'll keep going. Alrighty. Dallas Fort Worth traffic. American 2757 is passing 5,500 feet, departing to the west. Final call, Dallas. Alright. Over to 1228. We're on the way, Julian. We're on the way. Not that bad on the climb rate here, honestly. 2,500 feet a minute for how hot it is. Not bad at all. And that airport right there, that should be... It is. That right there is NAS JRB for Fort Worth. Or Dallas. Yeah. My brain is all over the place today. Fort Worth, Dallas, Fort Worth, who cares? It's all the same. Alright, through 10,000, these, that. Leave the seatbelt sign on. That's all good. Cool. Can give them a ding back there if we want. Let them know. We're through 10,000 feet. Through 10,000 feet. So now I can start looking at chat again. Actually, let's see the OFP. I'm curious about this step climb that wasn't showing up in here. Let's find out if it's actually in here or not. It says 360, I believe, was my file. Huh. I guess it's 360, no step climb, chat. But that is fine, we'll just stay at 360 then. We need basically 2.8 there for the reserve. Yes, sir. That is right, Quasi. Well, I partially respect it. It is a sim after all, but, you know. 18,000 standard altimeter. because US of A. And Canada too, I believe, right? I believe Canada is also 18,000.
Yeah.
I'm actually very surprised there's not much people on Vatsim right now. Well, they're on in LA, they're on in Memphis for some reason. Miami's on, and then looks like Calgary's on. But not anywhere near us right now. We'll put you guys on like a nice wing view. I'll put you maybe here. There we go. Be a nice little view for now. When we climb out. Wondering for how much this this landing's gonna be. I'm also wondering, there's some weather en route towards, looks like Wyoming, maybe northern Utah. There's like some pop-up cells everywhere. Might fly through some cells as well as we get through Colorado.
With Tobus, did you have to install it into Lua or just into the plugins folder?
Tobus.
I
That
have
was
it
in Fly. I think that went in Fly with Lua. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, yeah, because I did that and it's not showing up for me, which is weird.
Maybe it's not then?
Are you able to pull up your file now? Not. 'Cause I think you're able to pull them up and it won't mess with anything.
Yeah, here, hold on. Let me pull it up. It won't go on stream or anything, so that's fine. I'm just like trying to think of
Okay.
how to, where it is.
Yeah,
I'm like, where did I put it?
So it shouldn't corrupt
Where
your
is even
files.
Fly with Lua? I forget where that is.
Resources and plugins.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Resources, plugins. Yeah, Tobus is not just sitting in my plugins folder. So if I click on Fly with Lua, it's under the scripts folder. And it's just called Tobus, the folder itself, and then there's one outside of it that's Tobus boarding, it looks like. Inside the folder is just Tobus settings.
Why the hell is it not working for me then?
Amika47, hello, how are you? Thank you for the good wishes. We have a little bit to go for our landing. We just started the flight. I have actually a nice progress bar up at the top that I was able to get with Valanza, which is like a flight tracking software for flight sim. But yeah, I was able to get that up there, so you can see the ETA, but in the box it's showing 23:54 Zulu time for me. Let me just update my winds real quick, and then we can double check that and verify. There we go. We can check. Yep, 23:56 right there. That's what it's showing now.
Okay. So you have everything.
It's under Fly with Lua scripts, and then Tobus boarding is one of the Lua files, and then underneath that there's like there's a Tobus folder with the Tobus settings in it, but I don't know if that was there or not before. It looks like just Tobus boarding is what I dragged in, just the Lua script.
See what it does, because if it doesn't work, I'm just gonna abandon it.
Yeah.
Because I've spawned in and out like 7 times now, and it's kind of annoying going back and forth to try and fix shit.
Yeah, I wouldn't bother. If it's not working, I wouldn't bother. We can figure it out after. And chat, I'm very excited. I've been flying a lot of the 777 off stream. I might put some shorter stuff on stream, but it sounds like the 200 LR from Flight Factor is making good progress. So I'm very excited about that. That will be very nice to have. That, and whenever the A350 comes out too, which is what is that mix again? The Tolis did the avionics or something like that, and then the rest was covered by Flight Factor, I think. It's my understanding of it. But that's another airplane coming out. I don't know how long that's got, but I've seen some progress on that. Bunch of cool stuff is coming out.
Wait, you have to assign a key to this, don't you?
To what? To the menu?
Yeah, the Tobus thing, don't you?
I don't think so. I don't use anything. I mean, you can probably to pull up the menu if you want to toggle it easier, but you can also just do it through the top, the actual plug-in toolbar, and go into Fly with Lua. Should show up there.
Yeah, keywords should.
How close are we to the top of climb? Very close. 31,000. Need to get up to 360. Give it the... No, I wanted the left side. There we go. Nice. Well, our left. Technically the right side of the airplane. Little view of engine number 2 as we climb up to cruising here. It's actually really clear over here for now. About a little bit longer, maybe another 20 minutes, we're probably going to see some clouds here, chat. I would imagine.
I'm gonna get my flight plan done, so if if this doesn't want to work, then I'm just gonna get the flight ready, because...
Yeah, you probably need to get moving, I would imagine.
Yeah, I'm not gonna keep troubleshooting this, because it doesn't seem to work. Hopefully I got it right this time, but if not, I'm just gonna abandon it.
Yeah, if not, I'll help you after stream and figure it out. Southwest 2889. You're doing MKE to San Diego. Yes. Well, have fun with that flight. That's a good one. Southwest is always fun to fly. The 7.3s. Let's check up on our altitude here. Had a feeling. 500 feet to go. We got traffic over here. It is Southwest 3757, which is an 800. On the network. Here we are, cruising altitude. Seatbelt sign off, chat. We can sit back and relax now. We got a while in flight. About 1,100 nautical miles to go, almost 1,200 nautical miles to go. About another 3. Almost 3 hours to go.
Yeah, it's not working. Alright, screw it. I'm done with it. We're just gonna get the plane ready.
Yeah. I don't know what that's about, that it's not working for you. It's been a minute since I installed it, so there's probably some step I'm not remembering that you have to do or something like that, you know?
Yeah, I tell you the truth, I can't be bothered.
Yeah, I remember when I did it, it was pretty easy, but there was like an how to install or some directions, and I had to like do it the way they said. There was like some picky thing that you had to do. So there's plus and minuses to Fly with Lua, because some of the stuff is super easy, but a lot of the Fly with Lua stuff I've found is like very specific ways you have to do things in order for it to work.
Yeah, it's annoying as shit, so I'm just like,
Yeah,
wow.
fair enough.
Oh, Jesus Christ, here we go.
What?
Now the mouse wants to be special. Asking to get thrown.
Just boom when I hear it from your mic. Very bare bones sometimes and kind of touchy. Yeah, that is a great description of Fly with Lua. I mean, Lua scripting in a sense by itself is more on the bare bones side of things, in at least Flight Sim. I know I did a lot of Lua scripting for DCS. Whenever I'd fly on DCS, I had a lot that I'd have to do Lua scripting with, especially for the mission editors and setting up like dynamic stuff. Always doing a lot of scripting for that stuff. And boy oh boy can that be very, very tricky.
I gotta get rid of the program now because it's causing other problems.
With
Can't
boarding?
click on things. Yeah, I can't click on things and it's fucking... what is it? I can't scroll either. I'm like...
Huh. That's... Huh. I don't know. I have no idea why that would be happening.
My patience with this program is gone, so is it.
Fair enough. Gotta audit the program.
Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah.
I'm losing my damn patience with it, so it's like, alright, fuck it, you're deleted.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I have one more trick I can put up my sleeve. So it's like, this is delaying me.
Well, there's always the Richard method to catch up. Which, chat, I do not approve. Do not do it on Vatsim, but Richard, whenever he's late behind us, will, he'll put his tailwind up like crazy and, catch up to us real fast, and then once he gets up to us, switches to live weather and hopes he doesn't crash. Because, if you have a 100-knot tailwind and suddenly it's a 100-knot headwind, that's a lot of indicated airspeed change. So things can happen to the airplane, like stalling,
Yeah, as long as
or overspeed.
online, then...
Huh?
As long as they're not online, they won't know.
Yeah. Sim rate better than Tailwind. Yes, sim rate is very good too. Or sometimes I'll just do ground speed increase, and then if it's like the Airbus, you can decrease and increase the fuel in flight, even though that's somewhat, you know, unrealistic. Yeah, yeah, quasi, exactly. The wind shear call out would be I don't even think the wind shear call out would be able to go off with the level of wind shear that you would be getting. I mean, imagine a 200 knot shear. Good lord. That's like flying into a tornado, essentially. What would go off, it would just be screaming at you like, you're stupid. Just like, hey, there's a tornado. Why the hell are we going this way? It'd be really funny if tornadoes could like, or not tornadoes, if airplanes could like talk and say stuff to you, like unfiltered like that. Although I could imagine that getting very crazy very quickly. The NTSB and the FAA are just like, their skin is crawling right now, going like, oh my god, miscommunication, non-standardization of comms, it's a bad idea, don't do it.
There we go. Alright. It's in the trash. We're gonna fucking fly now.
There you go.
Yeah, no, I'm done trying to fix this thing. It doesn't want to work, so fuck it. Abandoned. I don't have time to be wasted on pointless projects.
Very true, Quasi, very true. That's a very true statement.
What was that?
That my scenario of flying into the tornado sounds like a Leslie Nielsen movie.
Sounds like a fun scenario as well.
You know what? Here, chat, let's edit the weather. No, I'm kidding. Like, imagine. You know you're screwed if you're at 36,000 and you're seeing multi-vortex tornadoes. That's not good. Something has gone horribly wrong if that's the case.
There we go. Okay, so yeah, that program was messing with my ability to scroll. Don't know how or why, but if we can get it to work later, fine. If not, I don't care.
I think we just got ourselves a thumbnail and somewhere in there, hopefully. we go. The camera on there for a little while. Probably cruise. Ah. Julian, you hear about what Lufthansa's doing potentially?
What's that?
If the they're getting desperate, apparently, with the 777X, that if they keep having, if there's any more delays like from now, they might extend the A340 again.
That would be nice.
Yeah. Heard about that one recently. We'll have to see how that whole process goes. I mean, the 777X is a huge airplane, so it's
We're hoping for it to get delayed more now.
yeah, right? Because then we can see A340-600s out there still.
Honestly, I might go to New York next weekend just to get one.
Right.
I'm gonna check and see if flights are open or not, but might as well.
That and Condor got their, was it ANRR or something? I think ANRR was the registration they just got delivered. It was the only, it's the only new 339 that they got delivered this year. It's a green one.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, very nice indeed. I'd rather have the green. The green is, I think on Condor, my favorite has to be the green.
Yeah.
The blue is awesome, but like the green is, I think, where it's at. That and Independence 1 is, those were good. Green and blue are the least ugly. Yes, I agree, Quasi. Well, you're also German, so you know a lot about Condor then. And me, a lot of my friends in the U.S. Like to pick on me for my obsession with Condor, but it's because Condor flies literally all the airplanes I like. Like they fly all the narrow body 320s. Family, just the 320 and the 321 at least, which are the ones I like. And they have the Neos, which that makes me happy. And then they have the 339. So it's like those are the planes I would love to make a career out of. So but they got to change the livery to something a little more pleasant to the eyes. I don't want to look and think I'm seeing a giant caution sign in front of me. When I see those airplanes, it just makes me think it's like all the different types of comat you can get and hazardous or / dangerous goods. Like,
That's
I
DC 9s.
yeah, pretty much. But like, I'm just looking at them and I'll be like, it's just a bunch of stripes. I'm like, it's at least make the stripes like maybe a little angled or make them like, I don't know, a little bit thicker. I don't know, something needs to happen with it. But I like the idea. I just don't like the whole thing. Have I heard of Aero News Germany? He's a Condor A330 Neo pilot and has a few cockpit videos. I think I have seen them out there somewhere, Quasi. Because I watch a lot of stuff, especially in German. I watch a lot of, like, flying in Europe with some German captains and such. And first officers that, like, post their videos of, like, flying. So I'm sure I've stumbled across that channel and seen that before. Those videos. I know there's a famous, what is it, Lifty? It's an A340-600 out of Boston, and that was a cool departure. It's like in the evening, and it's like all golden hour, the clouds and everything. It looks sweet. And like I said, chat, there you go. There's our clouds coming in now, because there's some storms to our, should be way out there to our left, but we will be kind of cutting closer to them as we go. Which honestly, we've been lucking out with weather down here in Florida, honestly, for the past couple days at least. It's been hot and sunny, which arguably is worse because I like when there's like the afternoon thunderstorm every afternoon. It's nice, it's refreshing, but it's also annoying as crap when you're trying to be outside and do stuff. But the beautiful thing about Florida is those storms will spawn and then 15 minutes later they're gone. And then they just recycle for the whole evening through nighttime, and then they go off the coast and sit there and create crazy lightning, which is cool to see. Looking around Vatsim radar, there's a ton of breeze, ton of moxie out there. I know
Since now with the 220 being
well,
out.
yeah, the 220's out, so everybody's flying a bunch of them. I saw there's so many Delta 220s, dude. I have been flying on Vatsim the past several days and seen so many 220s for Delta. It's ridiculous. I flew into Salt Lake today and there's like 3 or 4 of them.
There's nobody at this airport, so I might just... Well, I'll probably tune to the frequency. I don't even know if I'm gonna bother calling now.
Well, legally you don't have to, if it's unpowered,
Exactly.
so... Legally. You should make a radio call, but... Legally you don't have to.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, 7,600 and just do your expected times. Don't do that, chat, by the way. Never do that. Unless you have a real issue, never do that. Actually, Quasi, now that I think about it, the red is not bad either. I was just thinking, I was looking back at the message and I saw the green and blue, and I was like, green, blue, and also the red's not bad. The beige one, oh god. That golden, weird beige, no. Not really a fan of that. Yeah. Pretty much. Right idea, wrong execution. It's basically what I think of it. Oh, we got clouds above us now. It's basically just Lufthansa with stripes, is what it is. I mean, it is owned by the Lufthansa group, so it makes sense, but like, really, like, they need something. Yeah, that is true. It is memorable. It is memorable. Maybe not for the reason they wanted it to be memorable, but it is memorable. That's the only reason I actually am like okay with it, is because it stands out from everybody else. So I'm like, okay, you get originality points, but other than that, not much. You agree, Julian? With condors like stripes? I think it's like it. I'll give them points for originality, but that's about it.
Well, their blue one definitely is interesting.
Yes. There's a lot of memes about those things, but yeah.
A lot of historical accuracy with it too.
Oh god. Oh god. Quasi, what do you think of Lufthansa's new livery? I know I have my opinions. What do you think, Julian, of it, the new livery for Lufthansa?
It's alright. It's not too bad, but I'm gonna make my radio call real quick just for the hell of it.
Go for it. See, chat, the FAA, the scare of the FAA gets them every time. More like Vatsim COC, but you know.
That don't bother me. My calls aren't. I just said we're taxiing to the runway via a taxiway. I didn't even specify. Just show up at an undowered field. Hi, I'm landing on a runway, and then I'll be on a taxiway, and then I'll be at the ramp. Have fun. Yeah, well, there's nobody here, so it doesn't bother me.
Yeah. But Lufthansa's livery.
100 years I need to go see. It's going into Boston today, though.
Yeah.
From Moonish. Of course, it went to LA.
What'd you call it?
Moonish.
No, that's no.
Yeah, that's
no.
how it's pronounced.
No, it's not. No.
I could pronounce it like this.
I think that's one of our destinations on Condor. Actually, Delta has that destination, I believe.
little more than a destination for them.
Yeah.
I should be in the air within the next 5 minutes.
Are you sure you're on network?
Yeah.
You're 100% sure.
Yep. It says it's unconnected.
Why do I not see you? Let me refresh my Vatsim radar. Oh, there you are. Yeah, that was weird. It wasn't like showing up. Yeah, these clouds are above us now. That green line's always a little bit low on this. That's fine. It's all good. What the hell? It's in Fahrenheit. Why is it cabin temp in Fahrenheit? That's not allowed. Whatever. Alright. I guess that's staying the way it is.
US Airlines, I think they have it that way.
Yeah. That's all good. That's also all good.
On my next call, I'm going to say
Sweet.
airport, aircraft taking off on runway, departing in a direction.
Yes. So what you're doing is reading what you're supposed to say, but you're supposed to fill it in, but you're just not filling it in. You're reading it without
Right.
the parentheses. You have the little you have like the little ATC cheat sheet in front of you, and you're just not reading the parentheses. You're just not inserting any of the information. You're just reading the.
Correct. Yeah.
You just go on frequency. Who am I talking to? Where am I going?
Pretty much.
Who am I? Where am I going? How am I doing
Just
it?
did
And when am I doing it?
Said airport, aircraft taking off on a runway, flying in a direction, airport. Let's get the terrain radar on, since that's an issue around here.
Terrain, that's never hurt anybody. Holy shit! Who's that? Chat, did you see that? You see this Delta 753? That's like time warping right now? He's 1,000 feet below me, but this guy's time warping. Delta 802.
And flight 65, SRS climb.
Holy.
nav, auto-adjust.
That was sketchy. I just see an airframe just moving like crazy fast towards me and then stops. I'm like, hello? Is this a Tic Tac? Now he goes away. We'll check from the first officer's side. As he flies away over there. This is 752 or 753. 753. That's what that is.
Positive climb, gear up.
That's pretty funny. I'm just sitting there, next thing you know, I'm like, oh shit, that's an airplane.
Go direct quakey.
Rhymes with something else.
Perhaps. Holy
Channel
D-Ray.
Aviation, hello, how are ya? Recently got the Tolus 320 Neo Xplane. Honestly say it's almost preferred to Misfits. Yeah, it's better. It's 100% better. And do you know why? Because Tolus, the main developer, is an Airbus engineer. That should explain everything to you. That guy knows a lot what he's doing. The Phoenix, not where it's at. It's definitely,
Autopilot.
definitely Tolus.
You want to know my climb thrust setting?
You're in a 320 CO, right? What engine? CFMs? CFMs. Yeah, go
You
for
want to
it.
guess my N1?
Like 102.
80.6.
Holy God! What a D rate!
I
Oh
think it was
my-
89.2 when I was in the flex takeoff. I pull it back, it goes to 79. I'm like,
Oh
I'm
no!
in danger.
Oh no! That's what a D rate. I was thinking you were gonna say it's like some absurd number and you were in the red, not the other way. For the temperature, that makes sense, but I was thinking you like had some ridiculous overthrust. But
It's an 81.
81. My God. And that, what was the
Oh,
flex
yeah.
temp?
65.
That's not even that bad for the flex temp, at least.
There we go. We're climbing a little bit now.
I forget where it was. I had flex temp 84 out of somewhere one time. Oh, I remember. It was a 321 out of Phoenix. I had flex temp 84. I think it might have been on this exact airframe I'm flying right now.
Yeah, the N1's increasing now. We're good.
There you go.
It's funny though. It's like, Jesus Christ.
Doing a long haul in Vatsim right now on the PMDG 777 from Heathrow to Vancouver. Got 1.5 hours left. That's cool. I love flying the triple. I have the Flight Factor triple myself. Found the Tolus flare so much better than the Phoenix. Correct. 100% correct. That is very true. Yes, because the Tolus is it. To give you a perspective, Misfits is more of a general public game. Xplane is more the nerdy game because, or sim, I should say, because actually Xplane can be licensed and is licensed for FAA use. A lot of simulators, full motion sims, actually use a professional client of Xplane, which is crazy to think about. But yeah, Tolus is by far the better one, because Misfits has more, I don't want to call it archaic, but it's just, it's a lot more simplistic, and it's a lot easier to handle for, I think, a general audience, which is what it's designed for. So it's a lot, I think it's a lot more enjoyable because it's more relaxing, it's easier to do. But the downside to it is you lose some of the realism you lose, depending on the add-on. I mean, the PMDG is pretty good because PMDG is actually licensed by Boeing, so that they have a pretty good product.
Been for almost 30 years now. I think they just celebrated their 29th anniversary a few days ago.
Yeah. Which, congrats to them, because they've been doing very well.
They have their own jet, too. It's really funny.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they do. Oh yeah, and a quick PSA, because I always forget to say it, but I do have... The Discord is finally set up for the community, so you guys, there is a Discord link in my channel description, so you can join now the community. It's all set up in there, and all those things. So that's cool. So that's all out there for you. If you do have Discord and such. So excited for the ATR to come out for Xplane. I've been on island between the English channel and our airline. Orangian only operates them. The ATR for Misfits, again, it's literally like a toy. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Julian, you have it, right? For Misfits?
Yeah, it's like $10, so it's not... Yeah, it's not the greatest flight, like physics and all that, but it's $10.
Yeah. Should specify 10 US dollars. But yeah.
10 or 20. I think it might be closer to 20 actually, but I mean, for what it is, it's worth the price.
Yeah.
And you have some that are ass and they charge like 50. There's an A310 like that for Xplane.
Oh, is there an A310 for Xplane? I did not
It's
know that.
garbage. Don't buy it. It's expensive. It's garbage.
Ellis, get on it. That's all I have to say.
Any builds drop the ball, so yes. Honestly, if any builds could just sell the project or give it to Tolis, honestly, that would be amazing.
That would be very cool.
Any builds, I got the A300 and A310 for 11 when they first came out, and they were amazing. And then they started doing it Misfits only now, and they ruined it. Like, they don't even support those planes anymore.
Yeah.
The A310 didn't even get upgraded to 12 and light. Spent all this money just for them to abandon it.
Yeah, I hate when there's abandonware. That's always the worst feeling. Because you invest, it's almost like, I feel like a lot of the flight sim stuff we do, it is a huge hobby, it's expensive, but it's also an investment, because you're like investing in the progression of these aircraft. So when you buy it, you're kind of buying it knowing that they're going to improve it and add more stuff and all these things. So when the devs kind of give up on it or move to somewhere else, it's very disappointing.
Yep.
So I'm really hoping they do a decent job with the 220 to upgrade some of the performance, because in 2020 it runs like crap, at least for me. But
Any builds, they seem that their initial products tend to be ass, and then after a few months they get better. I'm probably going to buy it soon, honestly, and then the A380 I'll probably buy as well.
yeah.
Because their A350 is a really solid product now. It was absolute shit when it came out.
I think that's the case with all of them, because they release them because the public pressures them to do it, like, you know.
Not all. It's just the popular ones. Tolis doesn't seem to do that, though, even though they're very popular.
How do you make it so the views rotate like that on X camera? Oh, you mean where I switch like this? Is this what you're talking about? I can do that type of thing? Believe it or not, I actually just have save view in Xplane in the settings. There's a way to save views, and it will save per aircraft. So I just go through when I get a new aircraft. I have a button on my keyboard. I have it set as Alt 1 through 0, and then Control Shift 1 through 0 to manipulate, at that point, 10 camera positions. But in cruise, they automatically rotate. No, I was pressing them. Anytime the camera's been changing, I've been pressing it. I sent Skycast Labs, the maker of the ATR for Xplane, an email since they haven't gotten post posted updates in a while. I got a response, which was a surprise, saying it was still being worked on and targeted to 2026. Okay. We'll have to see. I have my number pad set for it. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just cycling it. I just was making sure that there's not just cockpit video for 3 hours. Because I don't think y'all want to just stay... As much as we love the 321, I don't think y'all want to just stare at panel for the whole flight. Unless you do, in which case I can do it. But you tell me. It can be hardcore realism here, and I can get up in here, I can pull out the tray table, get my snacks out, you know? Could do the whole thing. Well, there's no snacks or anything. That would be kind of cool if there was, though. I'll be back in an hour or two, see ya, yeah. Alrighty. Quasi. You're like, please don't torture me. I'll put us, shall we try and make a custom view? Let's do something cool here, chat. Whoa, that view, that reminded me of Condor a little bit, but it's not. Anyhow, let's give ourselves our own tail cam, shall we? I think that would be a cool idea. Even though this airplane doesn't have one. And yes, Tolus has like no collisions with the camera, so you can just go in and out of the fuselage all you want, which is nice, because then I can do stuff like this. I put the camera up on the tail, but it's painfully slow, obviously. Oh, that's a little disorienting. Alright, there we go, and I have a little tail cam now. That's cool. As we're in a little left-hand turn here. Although this is very loud, if we were going to do this for a full flight, I'd have to go in and set audio levels and stuff. I need to get a little bit of like a mixer or something, I think. I'll probably be investing in... I do plan on investing in a little bit better manipulation stuff, so it's a little easier to mess with. But beautiful views of now Colorado. And I am not a giraffe, if you know what that means.
Are you sure about that?
Huh?
I said, are you sure about that?
I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'm tall, but I'm not that tall. Let's see.
No, I'm a giraffe.
That was exactly how it was said, yes.
Pretty much, yeah.
I'm showing 2357 in the box. What are you showing?
1 second, 2350, perfect. So I
Oh,
actually
sweet.
timed this very well. I'm gonna mute because I gotta go to the bathroom.
Yeah, I'd prefer that. I don't think chat and everybody wants to hear that. But yeah, that worked out well, chat, because now Julian will be landing about 6 minutes, 7 minutes ahead of us. Don't make the meme. I know what I said. Although Julian might be dealing with LA Center for a short time, because there's just a little portion of airspace he cuts through. Julian texted me 6-7. There it is. I don't even want to know what that image is. I'm not even gonna open it. We're just gonna leave it closed. Oh shit. Denver Center's on. They just popped on. They are on some frequency. They are on 12765. Okay, a word that I cannot stay on stream was sent by Julian now. Let's see here. I need to see... What did I say, 2765? I think that's what I said. 2765. So chat, we got our wish. We're gonna get ATC, and it actually is the center I called, because I do remember saying, I think, or maybe I internalized it, but I do remember thinking that Denver Center was gonna be the one if anybody was gonna hop on, so. We now will switch over to Denver Center, and we'll talk to them for a little while here. Where are we at? Brain is the next one.
United 3 heavy with you, 10,000.
With you?
United 3 Denver Center, turn left heading 080, vector file approach course, say approach request. ILS 3, 4 right and turn left 080, United 3 heavy.
Denver Center, American 2757, flight level 360, direct Brain.
American 2757, Denver Center, welcome.
Sweet, we're checked in.
Denver Center, walk 10 with you, saying 3 level 2.
And I didn't have to hear an ear-piercing beep 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 from them, so that's good. That's always a great thing.
Walker 1038 Denver approach, altimeter 3021, information alpha current, expect ILS runway 3. Actually, expect ILS, same, Walker 1038, expect visual approach runway 35 left.
Good morning, wake up! Which runway do you want?
Denver Center, United 3 heavy, we have information alpha at Denver. Thank you, United 3, 6 miles from Bowling, turn left heading 0, maintain 9,000 till south localizer.
How amused do you think this center would be if I called him up and said, we do not have information alpha?
Clear ILS 3, 4 right approach, United 3 heavy.
Because we're not going to Denver. But it'd be funny if I just keyed up and was like, hey, we're not going to Denver, we don't have alpha. Are you talking to them? You're not talking to them yet, are you? You're talking to probably LA.
I'm in my room putting my new sheets on, so I have no idea.
Ah.
Because I took my old sheets off before I left, because might as well swap them out.
721 Denver Center.
Sure. Because Julian was doing the CRJ tour.
God. Yeah, delayed 2 hours going to Melbourne and then on time coming here.
Yep.
Tiga 721 Denver Center, you up? United 3, rolling 34 right, clear to land. Clear land 34 right, United 3 heavy. Ship 71 Denver Center, welcome. Walker 1038, turn left heading 290, vector final approach course, to maintain 9,000. 290, maintain 9,000, walk 1038.
Alright, let's put us back on a wing view or something so we're not just staring in the cockpit. Is there a better view that I like more? I think this one is a little bit better. Right here. Okay, we'll go with this one. Why not? Like in English. Somebody, something or other. Oh, looks like United is flying the California livery for Southwest.
Forgot they made one.
What's that, a 700?
Not anymore, I don't think.
Or is that no, that's an 800. Yeah. California one.
Florida one. Yeah, Florida one's about to be a max, I think.
Yeah, did you see, was it that they repainted Florida one or one of them got repainted? I think it was
Seeker 721,
think it was
Denver
Florida
reset
one.
transponder squawk 6514.
They better not ruin it. They need to put in a loft on there.
2251, flight level 340 south of Meeker BOR.
Say again, Julian?
They need to put in a loft on it.
A loft one.
That aircraft checking in was at United 2251.
Even though a loft is from Canada,
Hey, from good afternoon.
instrumental to Florida.
United 2251,
Yes.
Denver, welcome. Denver, afternoon, Delta 1856, 370.
Important part of Florida.
Who's the aircraft checking in?
This is true.
Delta 56.
Specifically Jacksonville.
Delta 1156, you're outside my airspace. Change to advise frequency approved. Delta 1850.
You might get triple beeped by LA in a second.
That makes more sense. Delta 1856, Denver Center, welcome.
If they beat me, I'll run over, but I'm almost done putting my new sheets on.
United 1294, Denver Center, runway 34 left, taxi via Bravo November, Foxtrot, Whiskey Alpha.
United at Denver? What? That's a surprise. Not.
It's like thumb at O'Hare.
Yes. Every other radio call. Not even every other. Every, like... It's like 1 in 6 is a different airline.
It's worse here. It's like 1 in 10.
Oh, yeah. 100%. Charlotte's just American.
It's if you factor in Blue Streak, SkyWest, and Envoy and Piedmont.
Yep.
Because they are under the American brand.
Yep.
Center low, Kiska 34,
So I haven't dealt with SkyWest yet. I know they fly here. I've seen them. I just haven't touched
Denver
them.
Center, my apologies. I cannot take me for somebody else. You're leaving my airspace. You can monitor advisory. Have a go.
Well, they send us 700, so it's not like it's an issue.
Yeah.
The aircraft I really don't like are the 145s because, my God, they're ancient.
Yeah. And the bins.
There's
Oof.
yeah, there's no air in them, so it's like 30 degrees hotter. And then, for some reason, the flights that usually have a lot of bags that go to the military cities use those. There we go.
Beautiful views right now. Out my wing.
Transponder squawk 0664.
Nice Colorado Rockies going on.
Lufthansa 452, Denver Center, you up?
He is not.
Walker 1038, descend and maintain 8,000. Descend and 8,000, walk 1038.
Then again, with this range feature now added to Vatsim, who knows, maybe that guy actually did respond. Because now there's realistic range and terrain interaction and all that, so you actually do sometimes not hear people and all that type of stuff.
Welcome to Denver, continue south on Foxtrot, say parking.
Continue south on Foxtrot, Bravo 36 for United 3 Heavy.
United 3 under the ramp, Bravo Sierra.
Bravo Sierra, United 3 Heavy.
United 1294, runway 34 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 34 left, United 1294.
38 airport, 1 to 2 o'clock, 5 miles.
We're looking for it, not yet. Walk 1038.
Shift sides here. There we go. A little bit different view.
Walker 1038, turn left heading 260 over now.
Left 260, we got airport in sight now. Walk 1038.
Walker 1038, disregard that turn then, clear visual approach, runway 35 left.
Sorry, clear for the visual 35 left. Walk 1038.
Any 2251 Salt Lake, soft line, radar service, terminated, range approved.
Say again?
Runway 21 is
Yeah,
the
2251 Salt Lake, soft line, radar
Yeah.
service, terminated, range approved. Alright, well, thanks very much, 2251.
I have runway 21 in, and I have it as the RNF Yankee from Hilly.
Probably the Zulu from Ropes.
There you go.
Wow. Kind of shocked they didn't call me, but
Have they
I'm
not?
just going straight. Nah,
Wow. Okay.
I'm here. If they want to, I'm here.
Why'd the radio get busy all of a sudden? Probably because Denver Center was just logged on, so they're like checking in with all the people, and they send out like the contact me to everybody. Like they'll send out a little ping to all the clients, and then all those people start checking in, and eventually it starts getting busy. It depends. Sometimes you have a lot of traffic, sometimes you don't. Sometimes a lot of people just spawn in on the ramp or something. Like sometimes, like for instance, us on stream, right? Like say we had like 6 people in our stream. If we all just spawned in, suddenly that would get really busy for them to try and give us all taxi instructions and vectors and such. You know? But it depends. Sometimes it's busy, and then usually once ATC's kind of done their thing, it quiets down. That's usually how it kind of goes.
Aircraft checking in, say again. Frontier Flight 1279, Denver Center, welcome.
See, now it's really quiet because he's kind of handled everybody, so he just has everybody doing what they need to do. He's just waiting for people to get to waypoints or to hand off locations, or he's waiting to vector people in for approach or climb, descend, taxi, takeoff, landing, that kind of thing, because it's center. And with Vatsim, it's top-down coverage. So if center's on, they do everything from center all the way down to the ground. If tower's on, they do tower and ground. But if, say, tower and center are on, center only does down to approach, and then tower takes over from tower to the ground. So everything's top-down. Still haven't called you, Julian. That's crazy.
They have.
Oh, they
Just
did?
waiting. Yeah.
Oh, for like 2 seconds now that you're already in there.
Denver Center, you up?
Now it's switching 1995.
Walker 1038, welcome to Denver, safe parking.
Charlie Gates, Walker 1038.
Walker 1038, north side or south side?
Oh, take north side.
Walker 1038, taxi Mike into the ramp, Charlie November.
Mike Charlie November for Walker 1038.
Whoops, I stepped on something.
Would you ever want to try ATC yourself? Actually, yeah, I've looked into doing like some ATC in the Boston ARTCC on Vatsim, but not in real life. Not in real life, but definitely on Vatsim, sure.
checking in, I'm waiting for 2.
If I end up doing that at some point, I will live stream it for sure.
Lufthansa 450, Denver Center, welcome.
What?
Lufthansa 452, Denver Center, if you hear this transmission, acknowledge with an ident.
There's that.
Denver Center, 1856, requesting 5990.
Beautiful terrain down there.
Delta 1856, climbing to default 90. 17390, Delta 1856. Aircraft calling for push, say call sign, verify you have ATIS November.
Oh boy.
Yeah, 2840 Denver Center, push and start approved, straight back, stop at the first line, advisory to taxi. Frontier flight 1279, descend by next for arrival, Denver landing north. Okay, descend via the next arrival, landing north.
Somebody text chat.
Looking to subway just 2 to 3 minutes before our descent.
This Denver Center saying Roger to some JetBlue.
2274 approved, port back. I'll have your descent at 70 miles. Roger, we'll call you back shortly. 2274.
actually have an idea of a good camera view, chat. Do like one over the nose right here. Like over maybe on this side. Actually, I could go even a little step further and just do like the nose like this. Maybe back it up a little bit higher. Right in here, maybe? Right here. That's a cool view, right? Maybe not with the little window effect. Yeah, there we go. That's cool. I kind of want like a...
Attention, alert crew there, we'll be back in 2 minutes.
Oh, okay. He will be back in 2. Let's do like let's do the FO side. See if we can do kind of like a nice little like, almost like I set my phone down right on the dash or something. There we go. That's a good view for now. Sweet.
Denver United 2274 is back.
He stepped away, but I don't think that United knows.
Attention, alert crew, Denver's now back.
Denver United 2274, we're also back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, so Quasi, for that, they're not allowed to have their phone out at all. But like if you wanted to get a picture of a nice sunset or something,
2840, runway 25, taxi via Alpha.
they probably wouldn't throw a fit at you if you were at cruise to do that. But you know, to leave your stuff up and do it without an approval ahead of time, yeah, that would be not okay. But you can't like sit and scroll on your phone and use your phone or any of that stuff. But you can, like, if it's company related or, you know, that type of thing, sure. Like if you're doing something that's pertinent to the flight. But if it's not pertinent to the flight, doesn't matter to the flight, or it's not significant, and you know, you don't have to do anything, then yeah, it's most people don't use their phone. Some do, even though they're not supposed to, but most of the time at the airlines, that's for das ist verboten. So das ist verboten. The handy is verboten. Ja, die das die. But yeah, yeah, it's verboten. Or forbidden. My brain is mixing languages quickly. Julian, where are you at?
640 from destination.
640. How much do I have? I have 600. Oh, that's funny. I have 639. That's gonna get special. Well, actually, what's your cruise Mach?
It's going to 7.9 now.
I'm at 775, so you should be okay.
Yeah, I was at 7.7 before.
Lieutenant
So
4
I'm just like,
52
all right,
Denver
up to
sending
speed.
you this transmission. Acknowledge the night end.
Because what I'm showing 2358 in the box right now.
Okay.
So depending on how that looks for you, may not need to bump up your Mach. Maybe my descent's, you know, slower or whatever. Well, actually, we can review that. All right, I got in the box. Cruising is 0.78 managed.
American 2757 Salt Lake offline. Radar service terminate for reach approved.
Over to advisory 2757. See ya.
Yeah.
Okay, we got to see ya. So Mach 0.78 for cruise. Descent is 0.76 and 280. That's what I have. What do you have, Julian?
Or the cruise Mach.
Cruise and then descent.
Oh, 7.9 for the cruise. Let's see what I got for descent. 7.5 and 269.
Okay, so your descent is slower than mine, but your cruise is higher than mine. That's how that looks right now.
I'm probably gonna bump it up, to be honest with you. Yeah, 280.
My descent is 7.6 at 2 and then 280.
Yeah, I'm gonna do 280 as well because it makes more sense.
Yeah. And then just slow to 250 then.
LA never handed me off. Oh well.
Just
Hand
call him.
myself off. I'm out of his airspace. I haven't heard him in like 10 minutes.
Oh. Maybe dead zone? I have no idea.
It don't matter. There's nobody around me, so we're chilling. Oh, there it is.
It's actually pretty smooth right now. It was showing turbulent layers over here, but it's pretty smooth. Not really noticing much in the way of bumps. How's the ride for you over there? Over by Nevada.
Yeah, no issues here.
He handed me off well inside his airspace, because I'm not even out of Denver's airspace, technically. But he handed me off like way long ago. Check everything. Slight little fuel imbalance there. Keep an eye on that in case it gets into the hundreds. Over 50, I'll be concerned. That's all good. That's all good as well. Oh, good. Excellent. Now always do this. Chat. Coming up on cover. Cover. Supposed to have 12.2, we have currently 14.72, so we have extra fuel. That's good. Supposed to land there with 4.9. on the land there was 7.9 as of right now, so that's it's a good amount of extra fuel there. Good efficiency on these. If you want to talk efficiency though, man, the new aircraft with their high bypass ratio, man oh man did they get good efficiency. It's crazy.
Also audit the landing gear.
What happened?
One landed in Charlotte. We
Oh, your flight
planted
this
it.
morning?
Yeah, we planted it into the runway.
Oh boy. We got convective coming up in a little bit.
Oh boy.
I don't know if it'll be there in the sim though. That's the real question. Which actually, that's a good talking point. I've heard rumors that the Xplane update coming out soon, or I don't know how soon, but the next major update is going to fix a lot of, it's going to bring back the weather radar, fix all the issues they had with that, and I think some weather improvements with that is what I was hearing.
That's good.
That's still quite a ways to go. We're in the soup, chap. We're in the soup.
Me too. Oh shit. I say me too. Look to my north. I see storms. I'm like, oh shit.
And we're out of soup. We just got a little layer of clouds here, chap. Nothing big. No big deal. Just keep an eye out for icing. We'll be fine. It's visible moisture. I could throw the anti-ice on, but it's also airbus. It'll probably scream at me to shut it off.
In that?
Yeah, exactly. Where is the fun in that? Haven't we learned it from Air France?
No, because France isn't a real country.
Oh, Julian making bold statements today. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, we're really souped in here. Ooh, this might be the thumbnail actually. If we can get a good angle of us in the clouds, that would be really ideal. Kinda like that with the sun like that. I kinda need like a cloud or two to just to like right there maybe. Not bad. Like a about like a tail. That maybe? There we go. That'll work. I always try to get one or two good photos that I can pick from for the thumbnail during the gameplay. Starting to get one heck of a crosswind here. Actually, it's not that terrible, but it is coming. Got like a quartering headwind at 62 knots off the left. Little right-hand turn. And we're entering that area of convection here, chat, so we shall see if we run into said convection or not. Got so much time in cruise. Looks like top descent's gonna be around. What's that on there for? I want it on the prog page. There we go. Top descent 364 miles, 2330. Pick one, 7. Okay. So about another 45 minutes-ish. Oh, who's that? Another A321. Down there. There's the camera view I wanted. Actually, we've had a lot of that. We've had... Whoa! Is that the Airbus? Yes, it is. Down there. I was wondering what that was.
How did you get your Govee lights to stay up? Did you drill hooks into your wall, or...?
No, just screwing. But then I ended up just hammering them in because I was angry at them because they weren't screwing properly.
Okay, so... screws come with, or...?
No, I just bought like my own small pack of hooks and then put them up, and I just made sure that they weren't like giant screws so that if I want to patch them before I like move out, I can just easily like if I want to move the lights or I want to move out or whatever, I can easily patch them with like some putty and stuff and put it in for the drywall. Looks like it's pretty, although there's been some clouds and everything, not really seeing this turbulence. They showed moderate turbulence up from 16,000 to 40,000 through this area because there's a jet stream that's like, it's right at flight level 370 and it's like kinked right over closer to the airport. I'm like, I'm not really feeling much of the effects of it right now. What is that blue stuff there? What is that? Yeah, no. It's the turbulence that they're depicting on here is not really in the sim right now. But then again, I think that's that weather update that they need to do to get the weather back in properly. Or a little bit better. How's everybody doing in chat? It's been a minute since I saw anybody in there. Just checking in and seeing what you guys are up to. How we do when. Anything interesting in aviation to talk about? .787 incident in München. Oh yes. So, well, there's been two technically, right? because there was the nose gear collapse. Or was that at Frankfurt? I thought that was at München, but there was that, but then also that, what is it, Vietnamese? Was that it? That overran the runway on takeoff and then like rotated in the grass and had probably a tail strike, I would think.
Munchkin.
No. Quasi-Julian does not know the wonders of Germany. Just excuse his American pronunciation of München.
Here, I'll DM you a wonder of it.
Oh, here we go. I don't think I want to know. Yeah, but that's crazy. Oh my god, yeah, that's exactly what I thought it was gonna be. Anyhow, yeah, that was nuts. I don't know if you've seen it, Julian, but that was pretty bad.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they were way past the end of the runway. I couldn't imagine how that must have felt too as the pilot or the flight crew. Cause like, you know, it did have a tail strike. How do you even repair something like that if it is carbon fiber? See, that's the wonderful thing about Boeing. You don't. There's ways to repair those things. Very, very tricky to repair carbon fiber, obviously, but there are ways. I mean, I would think if the tail strike didn't damage anything to do with the pressurized vessel that is where the cabin is, then it should be okay. Cabin and cargo, I should say. But if it damaged any of that, then that's a big deal. But I'm gonna imagine it probably is gonna be a big deal. It's Boeing after all. There's probably a little love tap. Their airplanes used to be amazing, but now the way it's not even just Boeing. Airbus is the same way. Like the way they make airplanes now, they're just so sensitive. So, I mean, they're built to handle a lot. Don't get me wrong. Like they won't fall out of the sky for any reason, but you know, you have to take a lot of care of them. Which is why, you know, after an incident like that, they'll go through and maintenance will inspect it like crazy. Because you have to, for safety. But I can understand as a flight crew, like, you're overrunning the runway, you've made a bad decision, and now you just want to get up and you pull back a little harder than you expect because stress. And you just, boom, right on the tail. Kind of nice, this little blanket of cloud right here. Take a look outside. They're just kind of floating above it. The bumps are starting to happen though, that's for sure. 74 knots now of quartering headwind off the left. I had a takeoff in the sim lately where the plane wouldn't rotate at first. Still don't know why. Trim was fine. Scared the shit out of me. Could be weight and balance. You might have had the CG too far forward. That's my first guess. Is weight and balance. Like maybe you had all the bags and all the passengers. I don't know what aircraft type it is, but depending on that too, that could also dictate why. But yeah. I love me. My Steam notifications are showing up. I need to figure out how to make that not appear on stream. Thank you very much. I'll do that after. It's fine. CJ4. Julian, that's your expertise.
Not really.
No?
What's wrong with it?
Well, Quasi was taken off, and the plane wouldn't rotate at first.
It's weird. Trim, probably.
Well, he said the trim was fine. So now I'm thinking, what I was thinking is weight and balance. That, or did you take off with the tailwind on accident? That could also do it. If the plane didn't rotate initially, that could also be it. Little extra airspeed and then get up in the air. I don't know. But weight and balance, or I don't know if the winds were not favoring the runway, or there's a whole bunch of reasons that can happen. But for the most part, it would be something to do with the weight and balance would be the big one that I'd think of.
Yeah.
Because CG matters, because moment and such. You know what I might have? Yeah, it could be. That's why I always look at these bad boys right here, like on this iPad. Weight and balance. See this envelope right here? Want to be right towards the middle of that envelope, depending on what your config is. And as long as you're towards the middle of that envelope, your CG is pretty balanced, because that little dot is your aircraft CG, as you see on the bottom here. So if you're too far forward or too far aft with the CG, then that becomes a problem. You have your takeoff weight and landing weight there for maximum, so it tells you kind of, you know, obviously what you should expect with performance-wise there. And then when you do your performance calculations, it'll tell you if you have too much runway or not. But SimBrief offers that, but you don't get necessarily on SimBrief the CG, because what you get is the total weight, but you don't get the actual like location of said weight. So I'm assuming that CJ4 is the Aerosoft, I would imagine. I have not flown much of it, but I can tell you it does feel sluggish. So it also could be that. Like, not the real airplane, but like the sim feels sluggish on Misfits.
Yeah.
Top of descent is finally on the ND. And we are hitting that turbulence that we were talking about earlier. In fact, because we're starting to get into towards that jet stream, I'm going to throw the seatbelt sign on. Still 360. Do a little check on the systems. Engines all good. Bleed looks great. I wonder, Brad. I wonder where I got the DFW idea from. What's up? How are things? Julian is joining me on Allegiant out of Mesa into Spokane with me.
Yeah,
It's gonna-
PSA doesn't fly CRJs over there, so I couldn't join on that.
Yeah,
I've had enough of those for a weekend.
that's very true. Let's see. Elec looks good. Hydraulic, always the green line being just a touch low in that quantity there. Okay. Fuel,
Better not. I'm looking at my V8.
that looks good. Totally not because of me being here for 2 weeks. Yeah, totally not. Hey man, watching your stream for the crew rest. You're doing very well. Thank you. Thank you very much. Crew rest, you real pilot flying skies? And if so, what do you fly? I'm curious. Door oxy, wheels, flight controls. That's all good. Okay. Status normal. Great. Top of descent coming up in a little bit.
Finally have photo of the United 787 Stars and Stripes.
Hmm. $77 knots now. We're really getting close to this jet stream. It's gonna be
7,700. My favorite number is 4.
it's the number you put in there when you know, it's the number you put in there when the jet stream becomes too violent
It's
and the
number you put in there
passengers
when
decide
you
they
fall.
want to treat it as a
Minecraft.
bouncy house back there. That or when the catering carts start playing bowling with the flight attendants.
Oh, fucking hell. That's always fun.
Yes, currently flying the 787 fleet, former 737 fleet. That's awesome, dude. That's sick.
At the airline I just mentioned, or
Is it at American or, well, I don't know if you could say, but is it at American? Or where are you at? Because that's cool. It's awesome. I also don't know if you can say or not, but I wonder what your take is on that Vietnam 7.8 out of München, because that was,
Munchkin, you mean?
no, I mean München.
Moon-ish.
You have me and Quasi, just our blood is boiling right now.
Rage bait successful.
Yes. As long as it's not... no, Middle East. Oh, okay, so probably, I would think,
Saudi or Etihad?
one of the two, right? I would think. But that's cool. Congrats on 7.8. 7.8's awesome.
Etihad. Yeah, that means you come through my airport sometimes.
Oh, in Charlotte? Yeah.
Yeah, because I fly those there. I was thinking of getting it today when I got back from Vero, but nah. I was tired and I had to pick up the dog, so I just decided not to bother.
Yeah.
And they extended their schedule, so they're daily now.
Because, Chad, if you don't know, Julian is a plane spotter. He has a pretty good Instagram with a lot of photos and everything.
Yeah, I don't really post too much anymore, but the algorithms kind of turn cheeks.
This is true. Social media has kind of gone down the garbage in terms of content.
Do I have to go out today? No, which means I can drink.
There it
I'll go
is.
shopping tomorrow.
There's the logic right there.
If I have to drive, then I won't, but I
Yeah,
don't have
valid.
to drive, so alcohol.
As long as it's not Vietnam, yeah. That's what I was thinking, Quasi. I was like, you're on the 7.8. Okay. But no, Middle East. So not that carrier.
Ooh, we're getting a little bit of airspeed. Yes, English.
Uh-huh.
Airspeed trend is going up and down a little bit.
Yeah, I'm curious to see too, Flying Skies. I'm very curious. I don't know. I've heard things about those types of carriers where they sometimes overload their weights. I wouldn't be surprised if they took off overweight. That's the first kind of symptom that I would think of, but we'll see. Maybe there's something mechanical. Who knows? It's a lot of things it could be.
Asian Aero Sucre.
Oh god. Asian Aero Sucre is crazy. That overweight though? Well, depending on conditions. Depending on conditions. You never know. God damn it, Julian. He texted me something, chat. But 4,000 meters of runway, yeah. I know. It's crazy. It's nuts. Watch that 7-8 has like wanted to save their engines like crazy, and they just derated the crap out of it.
They went to out of United's playbook.
Yeah, United likes to derate like crazy.
Really, they don't compromise safety for that.
No.
At least I hope not.
They do it as much as they can, essentially, with United. Not my company, I don't know.
Not mine either.
Such a long takeoff roll, even with us at 40-degree heat and full flight, takeoff rolls are long. However, the 787 has extremely powerful engines. Could be a pilot or a pitot malfunction. Pitot malfunction, that could be it. Yeah, that's a good point. Could be.
Like a mosquito flew in there or something.
Mosquito flew.
I mean, bugs have been known to fly into those
what was
things
it? That one in what was it?
Yeah,
that one in Brazil.
Larger than a mosquito, but
yeah, it was bees, wasn't it?
Something like that.
Yeah, that happened. That actually did happen.
Yeah. That's a real threat.
Yeah. They went to a beer garden and they got too much beer lodged in it.
Beer, you say?
No, but I agree with you. The 787s, like I see them quite often. They're not. They get off the ground very easily, for the most part. So it's just a weird looking thing. Like there's things that it could be, but yeah. The pitot malfunction would make sense. Yeah, because that could throw them unreliable airspeed and such. That are mechanical, like rolling, and as they get airborne, they're not, maybe there could be some false indication of engine power. But there's a bunch of stuff. Thank you, sir, and you get some good rest, and we'll see you sometime soon, hopefully, in another stream. See, guys, what I could do now is I could just land like Spirit, just retire this airplane right here at this airport, just slam it, 600 feet a minute, boom. Or we could just do it properly and actually, land. What a cool guy or a girl, a gal. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. We got a Boeing guy, and I'm the Airbus guy, so that's cool. And then you got Julian, who's does a whole mix of stuff. The rocket guy? Yeah, why not? Are you taking over SpaceX or Blue Origin or any of those? Is that what we're doing now? In which case, I want the first tickets to Mars. you better hook me up with those. But yeah, got just a little bit left before top of descent. I actually should probably start looking at the arrival here, which is nothing because we're not doing an arrival. We're just gonna go right from Doxy straight to Hilly, and then after Hilly, Hilly is the first point on the RNAV Yankee for runway 21. So we'll just descend that whole leg into Hilly. Hilly looks like, ooh, wow, high altitude. So 9,000 is the minimum until Epini, then it's 5,000 till Cebus. And that's auto ATC, ignore that. Cebus at 5,000, Sigio at 3,900. And then we have minimums down to, we're gonna do the LPV. We'll have minimums down to 2546, which will give us 200 feet, but we can go ahead and set that up now. Just start entering some numbers here. So 2546, 2546. Throw that in there. We'll do the calculation to see if we're going to do a config 3 or not. Normally config 3 is standard now for Airbus, but we shall see what the runway length gives us with config 3. Yeah, we can do it. That's fine. So config 3 there, and then on the overhead, landing flap 3 gets selected so the GPWS doesn't scream at me and tell me that I have the flaps improperly set. Transition level is 18,000, that's true. And we'll get the winds a little closer to top descent because it probably will update. Actually, maybe it won't, but let's see what what its last cycle is. It was 20 minutes ago, so if we wait another 40 minutes, which might be we'll put in the numbers now, chat. Let's just do it now. 3002. And then we can update it if a new cycle comes out. 33 is the temperature. And the winds are 230 at 8. 230 at 8. Done. Now, we'll plan top descent. So I'm gonna just select, I think what I'll do is I'll select 3,900 up here. And if we see anything, I will just make sure I'm on it about being quick to correct it. Climb to 5,000. 5,000's our missed approach, chat. So 5,000 feet. And it's an LPV, so we'll be able to do all that stuff. All that good stuff. And real quick, I'll just do this. Oh, it's already 3002. Look at that. Same altimeter setting as what it was out of DFW. So there you go. Julian, what airplane or company do you consider yourself to be aligned with now?
Well, yes, probably American since fall under the group.
So Boeing mostly, probably, at that point.
Yeah, probably.
Because you do a lot more long haul stuff.
American does not do as much long haul now.
They used to.
Keyword.
Yeah.
Or words. Their long haul network's not the greatest.
No, it's not.
It's getting better, but
They need some 339s. Then I'd fly for them.
yeah, that's not happening because they had the 332s and 3s from U.S. Airways, but those are long gone.
Yep. Although I heard rumors of them trying to reacquire them.
Nah, that's too late. 300s were already on the way out because they're gas guzzlers, but
So 2-1 to Spokane. I'll get the frequencies prepped. There's nobody on, but I'm just gonna have the frequencies just in case. Tower 1183 it looks like. So I'm just gonna put that in there for CTAP, because that should be what it is. So VFH 1183. 2 and 1183. But yeah, I said it before, I'll say it again for chat. Yeah, I've established myself with the schedule now, so it'll be Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Wednesday will be the day that I do dual streams with Mateo, as we used to do it on Sunday, and then at one point I think we were on Friday or something like that, maybe Saturday. But now we have officially set up Wednesday as our dual stream, and for the next little bit we're going to be alternating between Far Far West and Peak, because yeah, those two games we really like to play, so we'll be alternating back and forth for the next little bit here. But as for myself, I have some other stuff scheduled, and yeah, I'll be back to kind of more regular activities. Additionally, the Discord link is out there now. It's on my channel, just in the bio. So you can check it out at any time. The link is out there for you guys to join the community and to interact directly or indirectly or whatever with myself and the other people we have, including some of our Vatsim pilots. Which I should honestly add a bot command for that, Julian, that you can click a little reaction and then add yourself as a Vatsim pilot.
oh yeah.
That's probably a good idea. Alrighty. About 120 to go till top of the sun here. We're still in the clouds like crazy here. But nothing on the weather radar, so as far as I'm concerned, if there's nothing on the weather radar, we should be somewhat okay. And I say somewhat because icing is a thing, but
Top of descent's about 60 miles away. Like 55. 53, close enough.
let me check mine. Top of descent for me is looking like, whoops, looking like 100 for me. What time do you have landing?
Give me 1 second, I'm entering the data.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave the flaps out when I land because it's over 30. 33. Damn, it's hot.
Yeah, we're gonna have to leave flaps 1 in.
2350, it's my time of arrival.
Okay, I'm 9 minutes after you. Roughly. But yeah, chat, if you didn't know, Airbus, the narrow body series, the bleed air runs through part of the wing. There's sensors up in there underneath the leading slats. And if you leave those slats retracted when it's above 30-ish degrees, it gives you all kinds of hell, brings up a bunch of ECAMs with bleed air overheat and blah, 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 blah. It doesn't shut off unless the sensor cools down, and also because it pops that, it pops a bunch of other shit that then you have to turn off the airplane entirely, let it sit for a while, and then restart the airplane and hope it doesn't pop up again, in which case you have to turn it off and reset it, because they're just giant computers. So yeah, when you have above 30 degrees Celsius temperature on the ground, when you pull into the gate, leave flaps 1 out, because that leading edge slat staying extended protects the sensor from getting into direct sunlight, and it will keep it from sending you a bunch of ECAM warnings. Meanwhile, if you fly the Synaptic 220, your bleed air is in a whole different spot, and your bigger issue is the fact that if you sit with the APU running for a while, and no ground power or anything, it gets hot, and it'll do the same thing, but there's no way to cool it down besides just, you know, turning it off and on again and hoping that the temperature's cooled down by the time you do that. So wonderful things, wonderful things. Complicated electronics do all that type of stuff. Are you doing flaps 3 as well, Julian? I have stop margin for it, so I'm gonna do it.
I should put full, but let me check.
It's not gusting, so I'm okay with it.
Yeah, I'm a did 3.
Alrighty. About 80 miles now at the top of descent. Ah, we finally got out of the clouds, chap. Kind of. Gonna go right back in it soon, but at least we can see something.
Started my descent.
You just started your descent?
Yep.
Okay. Be starting ours in a little bit here. Not too long from now. Top of descent's 23:37, so about 10 minutes to my top of descent. How many times have you been in the Spokane on here?
2 or 3 times, I think. If that.
Alright. I haven't been in here, so I'm doing this flight because I literally haven't done this route or anything into Spokane, so it's like I'm curious. A little bit of a right-hand turn coming up here, chat. And probably another 2 nautical miles, and then we'll make that turn. What was that? Chat, you hear that? What was that? Did I click something down here? Don't think so. I didn't try and open the window. That still's closed. They open something over here? No. Quasi. God. I heard that all the way over here in Florida, over my headset somehow. That was a different noise. I mean, if that was a fart, then I would be very concerned. If that was the pitch, you know how much air pressure you'd need to do that high of a pitch? Okay, that's more achievable. I don't know what that click was, but that was a little like, I didn't like that. Huh. Alrighty. Airspeeds are the same, altitude's the same, so we didn't break anything there. Let's look at the systems. That's all good. That's all good. No depressurization. Wait, go back to that? Yeah, no depressurization. The gens are all good. Hydraulics are all good. Fuel's fine. Air's good. Everything's fine there. That's all good. That's also all good. And no warnings. Huh. I don't know what that noise was. Interesting. Alright, top of descent 40 miles. Ooh, it's pretty now. And chat, we should be on the ground around top of the hour here. So just behind Julian. What dropped any frames, I wonder? Just seeing how my performance is. No, I haven't. Okay. Good, good. Let's go back to having... No, that's fine how it is. Okay. Alrighty. Top of descent coming up in a little bit here. Just double check that METAR, make sure it didn't update again. 41 minutes ago. No, it'll be updated probably right when we land. So at this point, stick with what we got, unless there's a major change. Alrighty. That wasn't it, or anything up here. Huh. What's up?
No, I just burped Bob.
Oh. I didn't, it cut out. I didn't even hear it. Alrighty, chat. Here comes top descent. We're gonna start it once we're about 5 away.
Jesus Christ.
What happened?
Look on Volanta.
Stand by. Did you have a crash?
No, you'll see.
Alrighty, top of descent, everybody. Let's check Volanta.
Spokane Airport.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh god. Okay. Well, chap. Be ready for Richard activities. God damn. Here we go. Here we go.
See, I'm like, oh shit.
If you don't know what Richard Activities is, go check the Spirit retirement flight we did to see an example of Richard Activities. No, not that. That's not Richard Activities. This is, finding out how airplanes can do things that are special. All we saw is he's just spawned at Spokane in an F-18, and that's all I needed to know. Is an F-A-18 at Spokane, and it's Richard. That's all I needed to know what's happening. So, I see. Hi, Richard. Welcome to chat.
Oh,
Connect to Vatsim. Both Julian and I are on Vatsim, my friend.
that. Oh, is that how you spell Scheisse?
Where?
The call sign?
Wait, is his call sign Scheisse?
Scheisse 22.
Oh god. Scheisse 22. Okay. Or you could be like me in Golf with Your Friends the other day where I screamed Alta super loud and it was so funny. I made a clip out of it. I need to post it though. I have a bunch of Twitch clips from like Mateo's stream that we all, like afterwards he and I go through and look for funny stuff, but I promise Chad I'm gonna make like a end of year like compilation or something along with the videos and stuff. I will actually have time now to sit down and record quite a bit if I wanted to, so.
Richard, I'm landing 2-1, by the way.
Yeah, we're both landing 2-1, so. Dude, I see an airplane in the air. Oh, God.
Oh,
Chat.
yeah, he's aloft.
Chat, here we go. For context, chat, this is how he got banned off Vatsim once. I think. In previous time, and
Seatbelt sign is on.
we'll see how this goes. We will see how this goes. He's turned directly for you, Julian.
Yeah, I figured. Alright.
Actually, that might be me he's intercepting. We'll find out. Also, in case anybody from Vatsim is watching, this is totally fine by me to be intercepted.
Going TA only, that way it doesn't
So,
RA me.
oh, I'm gonna keep it on. I'm gonna keep it
the
on.
plane flying for me like that, because then it's the autopilot's on. It's gonna start.
Diving. Yeah. I have an idea.
Death.
Look up and press some funny buttons on the upper panel that say SEC ELAC.
Oh, no. There's a better one. It's called ENG1, ENG2. They're big red buttons.
You mean the fire handles? Ooh, those are fun. Oh,
We are flying into Alaska Airlines territory, so yeah.
oh God. Julian, you are being intercepted actively.
Who is Falcon 1? Richard, do you have an accomplice?
I think he might have. It's a Scheisse 22. Who's this other person? Wait a minute. Who's this other person then? Oh, I see who the other person is.
Who is it?
The other Jake.
Traffic.
Oh, here we go, chap. Here we go, chap. Yeah, I'm gonna flip mine over real quick. TA only, because I don't want the plane doing some crazy stuff. Passing
He's on his way
23
to
pounds.
intercept you now.
Yeah, probably. Are there any specialties online right now? I don't see any soups, so that's probably a good thing.
Dude, ow.
Somebody's turning back for you, I think.
Oh, shit. We
Oh,
have
I
two
see the
interceptors.
MiG-21. Really? Really? I could outturn you. I could outturn a MiG-21 in this thing. The MiG-21 does not turn.
Yep. BurgerFi and Palm Beach Gardens closed down. Womp womp.
He says. Oh my Jesus. Alright. Oh, there's an F-16 Falcon 1. Well, that makes sense, obviously, but... I wonder what the rules are on Vatsim to do, like, actual military stuff. I've never tried it.
The supervisor's not there.
Well, no, I mean, like, to do it legit. That's what I'm saying. 18.3 is the CTAF. I'm gonna switch to it now. Hopefully...
Which one is it?
18.3 is CTAF.
I'm on 1228.
I just switched to 18.3. I have a feeling, but we'll see.
Oh god.
Are you
Falcon
getting?
1 is on in my position. Oh shit.
Oh god. Chad, if you're
Getting
wondering how I'm
shot.
keeping up with this, it's I'm looking at my iPad with Vatsim radar and seeing the two of them now escorting Julian into land. I hope they'll probably escort me into land, I would think.
Jesus Christ. I got some screenshots.
Nice.
Alright, flaps 1.
Somebody overshot. Both of them overshot.
We're arming approach mode. By the way, have yourself configured before the turn if you're on my approach.
I'm on the Yankee, but I'm still gonna kind of take it easy, so to speak,
Did
because
this
like
thing-
it's a sharp
Oh,
one.
shit.
All right, transition.
Shaisa 22, Allegiant 2304.
Oh, here we
Sir, I'm
go.
trying to land.
Oh God.
Jesus Christ.
To Shaisa with your landing.
Altimeter setting.
My landing is in about 10 minutes.
That
Here
was
we
like
go.
5 different accents at once.
Yes, it was. All right. We have everything ready to go on my end. Weather's clear. I'm going terrain radar now. Hello, Mateo. What's up? That's a lot of ahas. A lot of laughing from you.
Oh, shit.
Evil laughter, it seems.
Calm down, we have made.
Jesus. Fuck, Richard.
I think that was Jake.
Yeah, it is.
We're heading to the airport.
Oh my God,
Yeah, just hit your weight.
bro.
We are heading to the airport. It's 9 miles out.
That's crazy. Sky is up. Thanks for asking. Well, I can clearly see the sky is up because look what's above me.
Where is it?
Sky. You know.
What's above me? Fart.
All right.
You're down. Holy shit.
I see someone flying at me. I think I know who that is, though. Yep. What type of spelling is that?
It is poop.
I think that's intentional, but I don't know.
Alright, flaps 3.
That's not the spelling.
6 miles out. Yeah, we're fully configured now. Yeah, the
Fully
turn. Traffic. Once I roll out of the turn, I'm gonna hand fly it. 5,000. Set my missed approach altitude.
Climb.
Oh god.
Switch it over.
Traffic. Traffic.
Oh my God, chat.
By the way, be careful. Fairchild Air Force Base, you can confuse them, the two.
Oh God.
I almost did.
Oh, you mean seriously? Oh, I thought you were talking
Yeah.
about with all them here.
No,
But
actually, there is a threat of you could line up for that one.
okay, I'll keep that in mind.
I didn't disconnect the autopilot. Oh, nice. I'm getting the escort. That's an F-16.
All right, coming up on 10,000.
Traffic.
All right, 18.3, still set. Good.
1,000 my aircraft.
All right, here comes 10,000. And we'll make sure they're dinged back there. 10,000, transition altitude. Or not transition altitude, sorry. 250 knots now. And you said it was kind of sus with the approach?
Yeah, just I forget. I don't know what the runway heading for Fairchild is, but it's about 30
I see it.
degrees.
It's going to be off the right offset
Yeah.
from the RNAV.
Yeah.
I see that. So,
Traffic. Traffic.
and it's after the airfield, so my airfield's going to be in front, to the left.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I have a red traffic target because he's right on. Nice.
Traffic.
So, chat, we will be getting
Traffic.
escorts in on the way in here.
Nice. Oh shit.
Oh.
It's a
Nice. That's pretty cool.
That
Alright.
was very sketchy, that landing, because I go down and then my wing just dipped.
Traffic. Traffic.
Ooh, okay.
So that could just be a skill issue on my part, but just beware.
Did you feel like wind shear?
No, it actually could have been the. So I do simulate. What's it called? Wake.
Wake turbulence? Wake effect.
Yeah.
I was gonna say burple, but then that's a carrier.
Traffic. Traffic.
All right. Just give me a second. The runway's yours.
Traffic.
It's gonna be
Traffic.
I didn't order an escort. That's how I feel right now.
pretty much.
I'm like, wait a minute.
Traffic.
What did I
Traffic.
call for this? Not yet. Come on. I misclicked the button on my stick there. Whoops.
Pause.
Traffic. Traffic. Traffic.
All right, we're down. Jesus Christ! Just gotta fly by it like mock Jesus. All right. Runways are yours. I'm clear of all of them.
Okay.
Traffic. Traffic.
Keep it idle here, chat.
Flaps 1 plus F. I forgot.
Arm that.
It is 33.
Auto
so-
brakes, we have low in there, so we'll do low. Not really slowing
Traffic.
down. We're trying, but we're not really slowing down. There goes. There goes. There he goes across my screen.
You buzz the tower.
No, he headbutt me to try and get my attention. I need to put speed brakes in. We're really diving here.
Shit.
Traffic. Traffic.
I might go gear now. Let's see how many miles I got.
Been here at about 9.
I'm probably gonna do gear before the turn, honestly.
Traffic. Traffic.
Oh my!
Honestly.
Yeah, rejoin in front of me. Oh, ho, ho. Okay.
Time to do some sketchy shit.
Yeah, literally, quite literally.
Alright, since the sea gates aren't there, I'm going to Concourse A. Like, most of the sea gates are missing, so
Yep.
going to A2.
Flaps 2.
Traffic. Traffic.
Alright, another traffic call out.
So if you want to go to like Alpha 4 or something.
Yep, I'm just working on trying not to get slammed by a yeah,
Traffic. Traffic.
and also just trying to get in here properly.
Fair enough.
Okay, there's our turn to final. That aircraft should be off in front of us. He's turning away, so that's good. And we'll go config 3 now. Alrighty.
A very interesting. Brakes are hot. Alright,
Traffic.
slow.
Traffic.
Yes, we are an A320.
That was actually pretty cool, though.
Yes.
That Richard, that was actually pretty sick. Not gonna lie, that looked pretty sweet. He just came right by my, did like a headbutt, but he did it like perfectly. Like it wasn't like the Russian ones where it's like way too close. He did it like perfectly. Got another one coming off the left here.
Oh, sorry, sunshine.
All right.
Actually smacked my
5,000
iPad and it woke her up.
Missed approach. I will just disconnect and hand fly from here, I think. That's probably what we're going to end up doing. And we have the runway. My aircraft.
Traffic. Traffic. Traffic.
And we'll hand fly this. So flight director off. So I'm just going to do a nice descent right here. And just fly her in on my own.
Real. I disconnected at 1,000 roughly.
Oh, I disconnected. I'm not even close to 1,000. I'm at 4,900 feet. I just switched to a visual because I'm like, I can see the airport. It's fine.
Fair enough. All right. Internal power on.
Feel a little high. I might start sinking a little bit. Was that runway narrow? I didn't really. I probably should have looked at that.
It's not that bad.
It is. What the hell? The chart doesn't have the width.
2,500.
It says the length. That's weird. All right. Look back outside, please.
Actually, it's 10 piano keys. Yeah, a little narrower, but
Traffic.
not that bad.
Traffic.
Okay. Oh! Oh, never mind. It was the CSL doing some weird stuff. Never mind. I saw him. I saw him go upside down and like almost depart, and I was like, "Oh shit, that's a MiG-29 or a MiG-21. If you depart a MiG-21, that's it. Bye bye."
I didn't even get a landing rate. Is it? My
We'll see if I
plug-in
get
set
one.
around 81.
That's good.
Yeah. The only thing that worried me was, oh shit, I started banking. I'm like, eh. Whatever that was.
Traffic. Traffic.
American 2757, short final for runway 21. We'll be watching.
Approaching 2-1.
Okay. Somebody's off my wing. I think that's
500.
Jake behind me. The rest of the descent rate
400.
just a little bit. We're a little low.
100 above.
So you said there was a little bit of sync on short final or whatever?
300.
I think I almost pod struck, but that could have
Minimum.
just been my issue.
Woo! Pod strike, man.
200.
Holy shit. Alright, I'll focus here.
Yeah, my wing dipped. It really doesn't look that bad, so yeah, it could have just been a hit some wake.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Ooh, bump in the runway. And I bounced off of the bump. Holy sh... Okay, focus on the runway. I bounced off of a bump in the scenery. So that's fun. Oh my god, this runway's uneven as crap. Wow.
Auto brake off.
I want my brakes. Thank you. Okay. Brake fans immediately because I had to jam on the brakes.
Richard just audited. Oh, no, that was Jake.
Spokane traffic, American 2757 is clear of runway 21 back to the ramp on Alpha.
Robotruck, Falcon 1, we're down right by the end of the runway, but flybys will continue until morale improves. Crash, crash, crash.
Chaser 22, Blitzkrieg inbound.
Oh my god.
God, not again. Well, at least we're not in the UK. We should be safe.
Yeah, Quasi, you're correct. Oh my god.
Fucking hell, Richard.
This is the type of stuff I do in DCS World, man. I gotta put that on stream at some point, but I need my VR headset to work for that because it's so much better in VR. Alright, APU, let's get that started.
Wasted.
Yeah. I had a hard, firm landing, but it was like, there was a bump in the runway.
I might do another flight after this, but...
I might, but not on stream.
Oh, it's 8 o'clock already, shit.
Yeah. Alright. We'll start the APU chat.
Figure out what I'm gonna make for dinner.
Yeah, that's actually a valid point. Oh, actually, no. I know what I'm doing for dinner. But, you know. So you're over at that side. Okay. Wow, they're missing a lot. Yeah. Damn. They're missing like... Oh, no, they have it on mine. They just are... Oh, they're... I see what you're saying. They're missing a few at Charlie.
Yeah.
I'm into the stream perms.
What does he need? Stream perms, did he say?
Think so?
Oh, because he's a mod on the thing, so I need to make him a mod in there. That's why. Okay, I'll do that later. AP is available. We can go ahead and do that and that. I'll take the gate on your right then. Fuck, I shut down the wrong engine for that, but that's fine. I'll just carry a little extra speed in the turn. Off that. Okay. Straighten her out. Follow that, except I want to marshal her this time.
Actually, I think I know what I might do. That Charlotte to Newport News flight I was talking about a while ago. Since that was the first flight I ever worked here.
Okay, so that's all off. We can disarm that. Click that on. Click this off now. Click that off. Good, upper panel's cleared. This can come off. Excellent. And then we can go ahead and do... That already did. That's connected. We can go ahead over here. Ground services, there. Open that. Keep that closed. Open these two. And there we are. And then now that that's available, click that off. There we go. And flaps 1 is still applied, obviously, from the temperature.
Inbound terminal Blitzkrieg.
Uh-oh. Where is he? Where is he? Oh.
Scared.
He's over here. Oh my. Oh my. Look to your right, Julian. Like, maybe 2 o'clock.
See him.
Here we go, chat. Oh my god.
Forward.
Nice. Alrighty. Well, that's a successful stream. That was fun. Got to cross off Spokane, so that's good. We made it in one piece as well. Although it was a firm landing just because of that runway, I think. We'll go back and look at it in the replay. Looks like one more pass from Mr. Shaisa22, but spelled wrong. What in the holy hell is he doing? I think I know what he's doing. Yep, here it comes. Oh my god, the CSL cannot do this math.
Chaser 22 inverted pass.
Nice. We'll get one more pass, and then I'm gonna enter replay mode. Should probably say that. We'll give you one more pass, and then I'm gonna enter replay mode.
Chaser 22, high speed pass with vertical pull.
Oh boy, here we go.
Alright, after...
Holy shit!
Yeah, after that. Alright, I'll be in the other call.
Okay. Good flying with you, Julian.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. It was great flying you as well.
Yeah. It's a good, good flight. Yeah, good flight, and actually kind of a good route, honestly. Spokane's kind of fun. It was a fun RNAV. It's different for sure. How high is he? He's probably like 40,000 feet right now. Good lord. Alrighty. Well, thank you to Julian, everybody. Everybody say goodbye to Julian. I'm gonna switch over to replay mode in a moment here.
Yep, goodbye.
Bye-bye. And now we switch over. Alright, it's you and me, chat. It's just you and me. We're gonna disconnect from the network. Disconnect from Valenta as well, because I do not need 15 tracks of me trying to do everything. Alrighty. Let's get ourselves in replay mode, shall we? I think I hit a bump on the runway. That's what I think. Because there was like, as I was coming in, I kind of saw like this weird contour. Because I didn't feel like I flared too late. Just felt like I flew into the runway. Pause it right here. See that? There's like a little bump here. Right on the 1,000 footer, there's a little bump. Or like a ridge. Yeah, see that? And then there's like a big gap there. There's like a bump on the top of the 1,000 footer. So I landed. If you look at it this way, right? Let's see. Where did I contact the ground? Let's see. I just passed the 1,000 footers and hit this bump. And then the runway goes away from me, so I flew away from it. Because I was still actively trying to save the landing. That was probably pretty firm from the passenger perspective though, so we'll take a look at that. Yeah. Yeah. Ouch. The good news is I kept it controlled, and yes, it was firm, but it wasn't terrible. I do think that runway kind of comes up into you, which Julian's saying that he had the wing dip. I wonder if he hit, like, one of his wheels hit it and it bounced him. It's just a scenery thing. Because I know for a fact I was pulling up like with the callouts and I was actually like kind of slowing my descent rate pretty quickly. So that little bump there just caught me a little bit quicker than I was expecting, because I was thinking I was going to land on the flat part, not the slope part. So a little bit of pilot error there, but nothing unsafe. A little firm, but nothing unsafe. Not my best, but that's okay. Oof, that was nice. But there we are. Ignore the engine spooling down, that's just KOSP sound pack making special things happen. But yeah, chat, this was fun. I'm glad I did this stream. Glad we are back into regular schedule. Glad I got my Discord link out in my channel description. I'm glad that I got my scheduled live streams out there. And I'm really glad that I got to spend time with y'all tonight and do some fun stuff with this American 321. So I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I will be English. I will be back Wednesday at 4 p.m. Eastern. That's going to be the standard for my streams, is 4 p.m. Eastern. So I will be back 4 p.m. Eastern with Mateo on Wednesday. Mateo's in chat. We will be playing Far Far West, which is, I'm so excited. That's going to be so much fun. I cannot wait to play that.
Attention all aircraft.
No, how about no? No attention. How about that?
Altimeter 3001.
I don't want to give attention. And this fueler decided that they just wanted to park right in my camera angle. Thank you. Anyhow, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I hope you guys had a good time. I know I had a very good time. And it was pretty chill. It was honestly just a relaxed flight. Not too much weather, not too much stuff going on. Got a little bit of ATC here and there, and we got 2 aircraft to do intercepts, I guess. I don't know what they were. They were just joined on and we're fooling around a little bit, but at least there was no ATC, and it's, you know, I was okay with it. It's fine on my end. I'm okay with them doing that. It wasn't interfering with me. So either way, you guys have a great night. For Quasi, holy moly, go to bed. It is early morning. The plane is on the phone because the ramp kind of looks like that. Huh? Okay. Oh, you mean the jet bridge? Yes, I see your point. Although I feel like the the actual winglet would be grabbing it and then like holding it kind of folded over. But if you got to that point, I think you might have crashed pretty hard, you know? But anyhow, without further ado, thank you guys for joining. It's been a good stream, good channel progress, I guess. We're up to 60 subs, so that's pretty cool. Thank you guys for your support. It's been amazing so far, and I look forward to the rest of the year, because it's only 8 months in, and I have a lot planned for the future. So let's keep going. Alrighty, chat. Have a great night. I'll see you Wednesday. Take care.